Hello? Is this thing on? Pretty sure it is. Give me a second. Had all the time in the world, well, not all the time in the world, but a bunch of time tonight to get this ready. After I got home, I'm still last minute Larry here. Will this reach? I think it will. Ooh, hold on. Extra light. Does it? Just barely. Well, that light should never die now if it stays plugged in. And that might. Yeah, that'll do. How we doing? Baby Shark, how are you doing? How's everyone's week rolling so far? So far, so good. Good week so far. Not bad at all. I mean, we're always going to be looking forward to the weekend, but hey, if we can have a good week along the way, then it works. Hey, Deborah. Welcome in. Will it reach? That's what she said. Indeed. There we go. That's the kind of humor we're looking for. Hi, Becca. How are you? I know how you're doing. All right. Well, I'm just moving this multi-tool thing. There we go. Always nice to have a Leatherman, but try to keep the knife away so I don't hurt myself. Actually, a decently sharp knife, so I'm trying not to actually ruin it. There we go. And then I try to make sure I put it away before I start using it to open my rolls. The other side, the screwdriver side. There we go. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm just going to open the box. See if there's anything interesting on the ends. I haven't seen a buffalo on the end in a little bit, or silver. I got these boxes last week. I have two of them. This is just the one. I got these boxes last week, so I don't remember at all exactly where, or if they have any relation to the last two boxes we did, which were amazing. So I guess technically the last four boxes we did, which were awesome. Plenty of silver and silver, buffaloes, proofs. I mean, we have this beauty still here, this 78 in nice shape. A little bit scratched, but proof nonetheless. We have our big ol' stack of silver nickels that we picked out recently in these last four boxes. 3 buffaloes, 24 Denver, a bunch of foreigns. I like the Swiss ones. This was our date guess for last time, 1867. Whole ton of Canadians, a bunch of 2009s. So not going to waste time tonight. We got 2 boxes to go through. Don't know what to expect because these are completely separate boxes from the other 4, so I have no idea. Unfortunately, I have no days off this week. Usually I get one, but there's a lot of crap going on down here in this appointment. Oh, okay, I gotcha. No days off, wow. Well, at least you got some free time to spend with us here. That's gotta mean something, right? Are you opening just nickels tonight? Just nickels tonight. I haven't been able to pick up anything this week. I have not had the time to go to the bank. I still have tons and tons of coins I have to return to the bank, so. Where's the show and tell? What did you purchase this week? Alright, fine. You're getting it out of me. Let me go get my stuff I got. I did buy things. You know me too well. 1 second. A little bit different of a weekend than usual. Don't have many numismatic finds, but I did do a lot of silver purchasing. Here's the deal. Let me go through this one little roll here before I make a huge mess out of everything. So let's get this out of the way. Also gives us a taste for what our rolls are going to look like. And they look pretty new. So it might be a bit of a slow hunt tonight, but we'll see. Bunch of 11s. There's an 05. Okay. Get this out of the way. Not so much numismatic purchases this weekend, but actually I don't even think it was this weekend. It was earlier. It was last Friday. I think I got most of them. 22. Okay, yeah, nothing in that one. Let me get a box ready. That'll do. Get rid of the... Okay. Oh, I still got stuff though. Well, I guess I did get some coins. Okay, let me move these. If you have any luck finding silver and half dollars at the bank, I'm still going through... Actually, that's something I can do tonight. Once we're done with the nickels, if we still have time and we're feeling it, I have a couple more half-dollar rolls to finish up so I can return them tomorrow. But I've been getting a couple 40%ers, but I haven't seen any 90% half dollars in a little bit. But hey, that's okay. Alright, first things, the shop I went to is actually going out of business, so they had a lot of stuff just on sale to get rid of. They had these mismatched sets going for an even more discounted price, so these were worth, they had these priced less than the silver content in these. This is supposed to be a 1937 set, but there's a 1934 wheat penny in here, a 34 Buffalo, 34 Mercury, but it had 37 and 37 for the quarter and the half dollar. They're not pretty at all, but I bought these for less than the silver content in these coins. And that Buffalo, the 34, is it 34? 34, yep. The 34 Buffalo is a Denver, I believe. And of course the 34 is a wheat cent for the penny. No mint mark on the Mercury, but hey, it's a Mercury. Very worn down silver quarter. And the half dollar isn't awful, but not in great shape. It's probably the better shape, one of the better shape ones that I got, so. But hey, still a walking liberty. Silver. One other set I got here was supposed to be a 1942 set. Obviously it has a 1943 steel cent in it though. 42 non-silver nickel, I did check it. 42 Mercury, 42 quarter, and 42 Walking Liberty. The quarter is actually pretty nice. It's in good shape, and so is the Mercury. But the penny is a 43 steel, which I'm okay with. It's actually in nice condition. It's got good luster on it. The Mercury is very nice. Quarter is beautiful. It's a Denver, 42 Denver. Half dollar has seen better days, though. It was definitely circulated. But I'm happy with just these two coins out of this, since, again, I bought it for melt value pretty much, or less than melt value even. So we got those two sets. It was a silver kind of week, by the way. This was actually just given to me. It's a tiny little 1 gram silver bar. It's a $100 bill. Tiny little guy. So you can see how close the quality is not there, but it is just a tiny little 1 gram silver bar. Speaking of silver, I got these Canadian proof dollars. This is a 1982 Canadian dollar, proof dollar. These are 50% silver. I believe they're something like 12 to 13 grams, I think, or around 12 grams of silver. So melt value is probably about $13. I think I paid $14 for them. I just think they're pretty cool. And the other one is a 1984 design. Same obverse with Queen Elizabeth II, but different reverse, 1984. So those are the two Canadian silver rounds I got. Well, half silver. So cool, I've never seen anything like that. Do they have that $100 bill one in a 1 ounce bar. I'm sure they do. That was a gift to me. I don't know where you'd get them, but I'm sure. My father picked up these big 5 ounce? No, not 5. Yeah, probably 5. I think it was 5 ounce silver certificates. They're actually just solid silver bars, but they look like the silver certificates. They were pretty cool. Next, I did get a whole ounce out of a bunch of different designs here. This is a Walking Liberty 1/4 ounce. They're not in the greatest shape. That's probably why they were on sale. But 1/4 ounce of silver is a 1/4 ounce of silver. See on the back there, which it says copy on it, so you don't think it's an actual Walking Liberty. But it is a 1/4 ounce of silver. I also got 3 of these Standing Liberty ones. See right there. Quarter troy ounce. And there's 3 of those. So we got 1 ounce total in 4 different little separated containers. And then I stopped at a pawn shop that I did not know they existed. I was driving home actually from this shop, and I saw it and I stopped just very suddenly, and he had these I thought were interesting. These are all little 1 gram bars, all in their own little casings. Move those out of the way. There we go. So I got 10 grams, 10 little 1 gram bars. Look, it's got, will it focus? I might have to put this under the microscope. It's got the bald eagle head on the front, and on the back, let's see, 1,000 milligrams or 1 gram of pure silver, and it's got the 39th U.S. Treasurer's signature on it. I don't remember who it is because I can't see it. It is too small, but I just thought they were really neat. They're all in their own little separate containers, and the eagle design is pretty neat. This one, the plastic is scratched on it, the bar is not. So I thought these were a little cool. So paid a little bit over spot because it is fractional silver, but hey, what are you gonna do? And I thought maybe I can, once I can convince myself to do it, I can probably give some of these away. So for now, though, I'm keeping it. Hey, Steven. Last we heard from Luke was, I've got to slow down, I got a long life of coins ahead of me, take your turn with suit graceful. Yeah, exactly. Well, these were very, very cheap. I couldn't say no to that. And this shop was going out of business, so this was the cheapest they were gonna be. So I decided to pick them up. Plus, I like the Canadian designs are pretty cool. But yes, I do have to slow it down now. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, I just like how these little cases are very easy to stack, you know. Put those over there, and these are, I'm going to probably break these out. I'm going to take the 42 and the mercury out of this set, obviously the steel. I'm going to stack the, you know, the 90% Walking Liberty, and all of this will probably just get stacked. Because, especially since none of the dates are matching, I don't see the point in keeping them in the set. Also, they're not mint state at all, so even less reason to keep them in the set. But yeah, no, we're going to be putting some of the big purchases on hold for a little while. Alright, back to the hunt. I don't know what to expect of this. Completely different boxes from before. So we're just going to kind of figure it out together. But hey, you got it out of me what I got recently. Now y'all got to tell me what you got this weekend. Who bought what? I've done my show and tell. Okay. First things first, we gotta find something that's pre-1960. Oh, there's a Denver mint mark, 64. Pre-scan it. Row 5. That's the right one. Probably gonna be a lot of bison in this one. They're looking pretty new. But hey, it happens. I think we might deserve a bust box after the fines we've been getting. I've been working on a 1903 set for my son, 100 years before he was born set. Oh, okay, cool. It's dirty, it's not silver. Made a mess of that though. Hoping for at least one silver today. Or some buffaloes. Didn't get any buffaloes last time. Usually pick one out, but just wasn't that day. I'm also thinking I need to go get my glasses. That's a 63. It's a Philly though, or Denver though. Philly 2000. Probably gonna grab my glasses after this one. I need the half and the Morgan. Well, of course, the two hardest ones. Have to think back 2 days. I'm old. For the weekend, I finished off my 100-round case and made a video on it. Hey, nice. I have to go watch it. On to the next one now, right? And a constitutional silver video. Gotta show off the stack. Something? No. $64, $68, $19. $15.99, $16, $71.23, 2008. Oh, 8. Alright, let me go get my glasses. I can't see. So yeah, the goal today is to just get through these nickel boxes, and then if we're feeling up to it at the end, I have a couple more $half I gotta go through, open up, and then rewrap before tomorrow. I'm hoping to turn them in tomorrow. Did some side work and was paid in 10 maple leaves and a 1 10-ounce bar. Jeez, a lot of side work. Constitutional videos to help my brother-in-law understand. Are you spreading the spreading silver fever in your family? Yeah, be careful. It's addictive. Very contagious. $23, $64 Philly. 63 Denver, 513. I purchased a 2009 silver proof set. Has the 4 S. Lincoln pennies, 4 presidential proof dollars, Sacagawea proof, Kennedy half, Jefferson nickel, Roosevelt dime, and 6 silver territory quarters. Very cool. That's how I like to stack silver. Hey, proof silver is still silver. Oh, I see something older. Step in the right direction. Which one do you prefer? Stacking generics, American Eagles, or Canadian Maple Leafs? I'll stack anything. I'm not really a fan of the super, what do you call it? Novelty stuff. I like stuff I can get for pretty close to spot. There are some exceptions. I actually should have a new silver bar coming tomorrow. I can show that off. Here goes the first 41. It's a 41S. Look at that. A little less. That's the big S. First find, finally. Only took 6 rolls. I think I see something else down here, but I'm not super into the big novelty stuff, but I like the Eagles, I like the Maple Leaves. If it's for a good price. I think it's just easier to be confident that Silver Eagles and Maple Leaves are real silver, so really depends what the price is. It's my savings that the government doesn't know about. Yeah, exactly. And they don't need to know about. There is a floating strike through to look for on the 83 nickel. It's on the reverse on a diagonal between United and Monticello. Floating strike through. Okay. 83. Let's see if I can remember. Because if we're going to get newer stuff, I might as well check some of those. But I don't want to check everything. Oh, well, there's an 83. This one's in bad condition. What is it? Look, floating strike through to look for. It's on the reverse on a diagonal between United and Monticello. This one's not in great shape, but Denver 62. Might be a tough box. Say I have close to 50-50 government minted and generic. I've gotten 2 fakes in my life, both were American Silver Eagles, yeah. These rolls feel weird. Six, 87, 88, 77. Oh, there we go. 39. Got some kind of age in here. It is a Philly. That's nice. Doesn't look like the double die though. Okay. It's not a bad looking 39 at least. The rolls feel weird because you've been away from them too long. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. $19, $20. I'm just trying to focus on checking those 83s now. I'm trying to remember to pick them out. 23, 86. $14, 66. Well, at least the 39 gives me hope that there's something decent in here. That was an 83. I don't remember exactly what those strike throughs look like, but giving them a chance. No one makes me laugh like me. That's the spirit. That's just dirty. I am the most humble guy I know, so. Uh-huh. 64 Denver. 83. $264 Philly. $77. I just told my sister how funny I was because she didn't laugh at a joke I made. Sounds like me. If I say it, it's funny. See, if it's not funny if you have to explain it, that's where you're wrong. It gets funnier the more you explain it. That's how everyone sees it too. Once you start digging that hole, you just gotta, there's no way out but down, so you just keep going. 41, Philly. You gotta commit to the bit. It's a 51. Oops. 51, Philadelphia. Extra material or damage? Looks like there's a bunch of extra material here, but I bet you that's just pushed over. I don't know, what do you guys think? $59, Denver. Starting to find stuff, that's a good sign at least. 08. Oh, and an 09, there we go, got something. 09 Denver. We will take it. Yeah, I got your back. Damage, look at the rim. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just getting all the second opinion from the other doctors here in the chat, so. You never want to throw away a good coin, you know? I was thinking pushed over, but hey, it's good to have confirmation. It's still a 51, so I'll hold on to it for today. What do those 83 strike-throughs look like specifically? I know you said floating strike-through, but I'm not really sure what that would entail. Because I'm just checking the space between Monticello and United. Oh, there's an 83. I'm just looking kind of right here. If I don't see anything out of the ordinary in the space, then I move forward. So if I'm looking, supposed to be looking for something else, you tell me. Come on, shield nickel. It's enthusiastic. I like it. Optimistic. I think we gotta find at least a buffalo first, but hey, if you want to skip straight to the shield nickel, I won't say no. I won't say no. It's not like I'll put it back. I'll look it up here in a second. Two, 16. I'm just special, Mama told me so. Rode on the private bus, you know. I rode the short bus in high school for the first year. I went to a school with not a lot of people from my town went to it, so they didn't allocate a whole bus to it, just a short bus. They had these short blue buses, so I got all the short bus jokes. And then we'd combine with another bus, a bigger bus later on the route. It would take us the rest of the way to school. Okay. Let me look up what that 1983 strike-through nickel looks like. I'm looking for. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking for here, though. Strike through error. Maybe. I mean, I'm seeing these other ones that are more obvious, but and I see ones with die cracks. I don't know, if someone finds it, email it to me and then I'll look at it. I'm not gonna spend too much time on that. Nothing popped up right away kind of for it, so. Getting close to Buffalo time, you think so? Feeling it? Hope you're right. I mean, we found a 39, so we're close to it. We're in the realm of possibility. There's a 57 Denver. 10,000. 20, 23, 03, 64 Denver. Fives. Well, the box is certainly fighting back. Mm, 23, 64 Denver. Oh, that was an 83. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm looking for. 84, 93. It sounded like you installed a racetrack outside for a moment. I didn't even notice. Yeah, get used to the ambiance, we'll say, of living in town after a while. Need a buffalo. Hope that helped. Maybe it did. We'll see. I don't think it's in this roll, but the roll was already open when you sent that, so maybe that's why. I mean, there's texture there, but I don't know if that's it. Anything to be worried about. Deborah said she sent it? Alright, hold on. Let me look at it really quick. Oh, it's a die clash. Oh, that's probably why I couldn't find it. Okay. Between United and, oops. It's more between United and 5. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty obvious, so I should be able to see that. Thanks for the photo, though. Oh, if anyone wants to see it here. Where is it? That. Oops. There you go. That's what Deborah's referring to. Die clash error. Oh, look at that. Another 2009. Right there. 09 Philadelphia. With a Denver and a Philly now. Bison, not a Buffalo though. Let's see, 64 Philly, 41, another 41. Plenty of those. 22, 71, 20, 12, 64 Philly. Okay. Tie clash show. Hey Brigden, how you doing today? We're just chugging along, looking through nickels. Oh, I guess I can get this off my screen. There we go. There we go. I don't know, I don't think you've summoned a buffalo yet. Not quite looking like it. 64 Denver. Twenty, 23, 18, 21, 07. $64, 91, 15. Pretty good. Got some dimes to look through. Dimes sound nice right now. I'm hoping to be able to stop at the bank tomorrow to turn in coins and get some new stuff. Maybe some hand wraps would be nice. Hand wrap dimes. See what I can get my hands on. Or I might have to get a dime box here one of these times. It's just if there's no silver in them, dime boxes are pretty boring. But it's really all you're looking for the most part. Well, at least it's the only thing I'm looking for. There's a West Point dime, but it's not that hard to check for it while you're flipping through. Well, unless you're only edge hunting. Got a 57 Denver, another one. Take a 50 Denver if they're not going to have any buffaloes. Tornado warning in my area? Oh wow. I haven't had a solid tornado warning around here in a little bit. And I think there was one last year, but not too common around here. Here's a 42. Doesn't look silver though. Check for the old penny notch, you know. $19, $91, $88, $19. $68. 2, 39, 64 Denver. I think after this box we'll do the half dollars in the middle here. Take a little break from the nickels. Denver 60. 89. 15, 21, 99. Maybe I jinxed the Buffaloes. So we were talking last time what our averages for each box was, and people were saying they average maybe one Buffalo every 2 boxes, and then 1 silver every box. And I was thinking, man, I thought we usually average like 2 Buffaloes a box or something like that. Sometimes even 3, but probably shouldn't have said that. $64 Denver. What are you guys having for dinner tonight? I had the first part of my dinner was leftovers from the weekend. I had, what was it? It's this, oh, it's dirty. That's not silver, is it? Yeah, it's not silver. It was from Moe's. Becca got it and left half of it here. It's basically a chicken and rice thing with tomatoes and all sorts of other little stuff in it. Chicken and rice bowl, that's what I would call it. Oh hey, 55. Come on, be a Philly. Hey, it is a Philly. Nice. That one took forever for us to find before. It's definitely a 55, right? Yeah, that's a 55. Where's my book? Where did I put it? Oh, it's on the kitchen table. Hold on. Go get it. When I flipped it over and said, please be a Philly, I wasn't expecting it to be a Philly. 55, Philadelphia, 7.8. We'll round it, 7.9. That one was a pain to find. It really was. It was harder for us to find that than a 50 Denver, so. But hey, now we got another one. This one does not look as nice as my other one, but at least I don't think it does. We can check it after. Still a nice low mintage coin to find. Maybe this hunt will have stuff in it after all. Gotta drink, man, jeez. Oh, whoops, hold on. This isn't working. Always something not working. Okay, good. Okay. Whoops, that was an accident. Dang it. There we go. That's gonna make an annoying noise, isn't it? Oh, gee, yeah, my test stream. Whoops. No, I think it's fine. Okay. Then you can fix it. Maybe. Or that'll make an annoying noise in a second. Not sure. Save it down. Couple 06s, 15, 84, there's an 83. $95. I had a box that once that had 5 buffaloes in it. Yeah, we've had boxes like that before too. Except our last box had 5 silvers in it and no buffaloes. Yeah, I'll take a 55 Philly any day though. What are you drinking? I have a can of Coke and a bottle of water here. I'm switching back and forth. You got a Canadian in here. Let's see what that is. Canadian, 1989, first foreign. Nice. 27/01/97/83. Chinese food is my favorite personally. Side note, really like their women too. Oh hey, 39. 2 of them. Come on, give me a double Monticello. I'll never ask for anything again. That's a lie. One day. One day. Another 83. 83 was one of those common years, wasn't it? I do not like seafood. Beef for me. I'll eat a steak with a hamburger on it. I'm not a huge seafood guy. I mean, I'll eat fish, but I won't go out of my way to get it. If there's other options, I'll eat those. I'm not really a... What do you call them? Crustacean kind of guy, you know? Basically, if I go somewhere new, I haven't been there before, I'm always trying the burger first. Gotta know how good their burgers are. $23, $21. Eating shrimp cocktail with saltine crackers now. My wife likes frog too, so she crazy. Ooh, that edge looks better. Ooh, just dirty. Nope. No cigar. I've eaten crawfish and liked it surprisingly. You surprise yourself. 15, 21, 17, 23. $19.40. Is there anything I can look for on that? Anything at all? Get a ton of them. It's 39, that's a double Monticello, right? Yeah. What was that 42? Was it a Denver? No, it was a Philly. Did I have another one? No. I gotta check those 42 Denvers too, but don't run into a lot of them. Run into a lot of Phillies. 42 Denver has a Denver over Denver mint mark. It's a sideways Denver over, or Denver over sideways Denver. I punched them the wrong way or something. Here, silver, 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 here. Silver and gold, that's the deal. I think you have a better shot of finding gold in pennies. Well, these edges look better. Some of them look smoother. Doesn't look good from this angle though. I think you have a better chance of finding gold in pennies and dimes boxes, because that's about the size where those coins are made. Oh, hey, a euro. Yeah, we'll look at it, why not? Another one of these. We had fun guessing these. You know what, I'll look at it. Might set it aside. Yeah, you know what, why not? We'll set it aside just in case we don't find anything else to guess. I think I want to do at least one guess tonight. I don't have a lot to give out, but let me rephrase. I don't have a lot that I want to give out right now, but or can afford to give out, but I will try. Denver. Another 83. It's something I can probably just check with my naked eye, but you got the scope, might as well use it. Where you at, Digging Dave? Yeah. I think the very best chance of finding gold is in a box of foreign coins. Some 33 gold, maybe just an Indian head on it, and someone's not familiar with what it is. No giveaway news, yeah. I think in general people kind of shy away from foreign coins because, you know, they're not used to it, they don't understand it, right? They don't know what they're made out of or have no interest in collecting foreign coins anyway. Let's see, a very nice 65. Don't think I need it though. 83. It is. I feel like I would be able to see a die clash on that, but hey, we'll check it out again. 1954. Denver, of course. Why not? Hey, Dan Rolls, how you doing? Tonight, a little bit of a slow box, not going to lie. We're just over halfway done and don't have too much to show for it. Two 09s, at least. Oh, we did find a 55 Philly, so that's a tougher coin to find, but it's not in great shape at all. That's a 7.89 million vintage, 7.9. A good coin to find. That's the one that took us longer than a 50 Denver to find for our book. So for some reason we could find two of those, but only one 55 Philly. So no silver, no buffaloes, but two 1939s. So the age is there. We're just not getting lucky. Well, maybe you're bringing the luck. Let's see. We're kind of hoping for buffaloes tonight. I could, couldn't blah, 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 blah. I could care more or less about more silver. I mean, silver is nice. I'm gonna take it, but itching for buffaloes right now, man. It's been like 3 boxes since we've seen a buffalo. Which, isn't awful, but could be better. I'd like to see at least 1 per box, but we're not that lucky. We are checking 83s now, though, for a die clash. So that's something. We're just kind of talking about food tonight, I guess. It's been the topic of discussion, and trying to find what's the best way to find gold coins in circulation. Let us know what you think. I do have a couple bags of foreign coins here I need to look through still. I did scan through them lightly to try to see if I could pick out any silver, but don't think so. A lot of them are the newly decommissioned Mexican pesos. You know how they switched their currency over, I guess, not too long ago. So they got all these 80s pesos that I guess are no longer used in circulation. I think that's how it goes. They're not old enough to be silver pesos, unfortunately, but yeah, a bunch of those, a couple world coins, actually some old stuff, German Empire, French Empire stuff, 1800s things, Not in great shape. They definitely were, culls or whatever you want to call it. Conjuring finding a 1659 Lord Baltimore coin in circulation. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds expensive. Just sounds expensive. Deborah still wants to collect glow-in-the-dark toonies. Keep on dreaming. Maybe one day. 63. Need a V-nickel? I have one. We found one earlier this year. It is a 1903, I believe. Thought I showed it off on stream a couple times. Maybe you missed them. I would like one today. We'll take another one. But they're not exactly just throwing them out there in circulation still. I mean, they're there, but not easy to find. Volume is the key, which is what we're definitely going for here. $5, 71, 64. I got it around here somewhere. I'll pick it out here in a second. 23. Not seeing any 2024s in this one, so this box might have been sitting for a year or two. Oh, that's why everything feels weird. Hold on. I don't even have the lights on. Man, I'm slacking today. Hold on. That might have helped the lighting out a little bit. I don't know, maybe it didn't. Here's the V-nickel we found in January, I think that was. 1903. She's seen some action. As you can see, the V is pretty worn, but hey, at least we can see the wreath, we can see the V, we can see cents on the bottom. That's what's important, right? The United States of America on this side is pretty well faded out, but hey, for only coin roll hunting for like 2 months, picking that out, that helped the excitement. Still looking for a shield, but we'll get one. Just gotta put some work in. Dump box back up here. 1903. Another view would be amazing. I love Mexican Libertad's obverse art. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. Yep. What's that? Nope, nothing. Man, a lot of these, they're looking light enough to be buffaloes, but they're just not. Generally, they're lighter. But I haven't specifically gone through those bags yet. I don't think it's something I'm going to do on camera. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, I don't know. I think I'm just going to go through them in person. Or go through them alone. Yeah. Independently. Off stream. There we go, off stream. Couldn't figure out what the word was. Yeah, obviously if there's something good, we'll show you, but I don't know, it might be a fun stream, but I promised Becca she could look through them too, so we'll see what happens. Still not seeing much. Very interesting. It's amazing how the material just gets pushed like that. It's like it was never punched there. $67. $99, 87, don't know what that is. Sticking to me. Plastic. 90, 80, 82. Pretty junky 83. Guess we'll look. Another 83. Not gonna guess what that is. It's a very worn nickel of some description. It's not silver, so I'm gonna throw it away. I saw a Sheila proof graded for $800. What is a Sheila proof? Oh, shield you mean? Shield proof? Shield proofs are very expensive, but they look amazing. Hey Matt, how you doing? Welcome in. We're struggling a bit tonight, but we're powering through it. Not a wonder box, that's for sure, and no, not sisters to the ones we did already. Shield nickel would be insane to find, especially with a visible date. Yeah, the best I have right now is I got a shield nickel for relatively cheap. Even bad shield nickels are not cheap. You know, you can't just buy them for $1 or whatever. They're at least a couple bucks, even in awful shape. So I think the one I have is an 1860, 68, 67. One of those maybe. It's behind me. Give me a second. It's in awful shape, but I just wanted to have one. But yeah, I should save for a nice one someday. Another 80, plenty of 83s. Denver. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I know I did. I promised. You can look through them. No takesies though. Not without we gotta approve it first. You can look through them, and then because there are some coins in there I did see that I already picked out. When I grab the $50, I'll bring over the ones that I have already picked out that I thought are neat. I mean, there's some cool stuff in there. It's just all got to get taken out and organized. It's a mess right now. I have to put some of the... I'm supposed to put it in lots and then put it on eBay. So, but if I show it off to any of you guys and any of you are interested in them, just make me an offer. Because I'm supposed to sell them. Hey TPS, how you doing? Welcome in. Time to grab some coin rolls and join the fun. What are you hunting, TPS? I remember going to the candy shop as a kid and being all excited about the chocolate gold foil covers, 50-cent coins, yeah. Best kind of gold, edible. Hey Vincent, how you doing? Welcome back. Looks like a wonder box to me. Wonder where all the silver and buffalo are. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what's going on here. $76, 13. $95, 12, 13. $21, 64. 98, 89. Oh, I'm supposed to grab that shield nickel. Hold on. It's not pretty at all. Hold on. Take this off of it. There we go. I mean, shield nickels are beautiful, so naturally I have the worst one possible. You can barely read it. Tell it was a shield at one point, and on the bottom there it says 1867. I think this was one of the common date ones. I mean, it's a shield nickel, barely, but it is one. From back here, it looks better at a distance, you know. The obverse, though, yeah, good luck. I can't even see it in person. You can kind of see some lettering going on here. It's mostly slick, though. Only in the right light. I mean, I guess I can take it out of the plastic. It's not like I can ruin it more. Get the light to stop glaring off of it. But yeah, it's there you go. If I put it in this light, you kind of see a little bit of wording going on there. You can see the shield a bit better without the plastic. It's there, it's just not great. But even them in this shape, it's not like a 50-cent kind of thing. It's you still gotta pay for them. Here's United. Let's see some of the detail. That's the ER in Liberty. I mean, it's bad. And cent. It's the one thing you can see the most clearly. Oh yeah. Put it back in here. So yeah, I bet you, the good thing is, with a condition like this, I bet you the shield nickel we do find in the future will look way better than that. So that's something to look forward to. The one we find will be our best condition, unless it's slick, completely flat. What would a mint state 1879 shield be worth? Oh, I have no idea. You have to look it up. They're a couple $100s though. That color looks good. That looks dirty though. Yep, it's a trickster. Not real age. Looks like a Canadian or something in there though. I'm good at organizing if you ever need help. Oh, I always need help, you know that. You can help me though. I did promise you could look through them, so we might as well just organize them together then. When you get here. Denver 64. There we go. 05, 19, 64, 9. So got a 4 in here. Oh, look at that. It's one of those Bermuda. It's the pineapples. Just, we'll call that toned and not chemically damaged. Or, not Bermuda's. It's the Bahamas one. We'll save this too. Not going to show off the dates in case we are going to date guess one of those. Wow, that is a very shiny 1964. Too bad it's beat up. Because it looks good. Almost looks plated. Don't think it is though. And if it is plated, it's not plated in anything we want. Because it's definitely not gold. And silver would not look like that. So, what's going on eBay? It'll be foreign, probably lots of foreign stuff. When we get it organized, I'll probably show it off on the stream. And then if you want anything, then make me an offer on it. I gotta go through it and actually sort it out though. I will go grab some of the stuff that I pulled out of it already. That I'm gonna be keeping. Found some 1800 stuff, so look at that 76. Beat up but blue. Don't see a toned nickel like that every day. Four. $70. $20. $17. $16. $13. Penny rolls for me tonight. Hey, good luck. Find your Indian, man. Keep us updated as you go. I want to know how many wheats you end up getting. Look at this. Ocean in view. Ocean in view. Here we go. Full roll of ocean in view. So do I. Looks better at a distance. Yeah, same. that coin is definitely you know, it's a 1-footer. You know, it's a keep it at least that far away kind of coin. $64 Denver. Looks like it's had a rough life. Definitely, it's definitely circulated. That's for sure. It went around the block a few times. I just wanted to have one in my collection, though, as a placeholder, you know, until we find another one. Couple rolls left in this box, and we'll check out some half dollars. See if I got any 40% silver sitting in them. No luck on the rest of the box so far, but I want to get them done tonight so I can bring them back tomorrow, and I can get my next boxes. If you are 150 plus years old, you might not look too good yourself. Just saying. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I would think I looked pretty good still. It's a nice 62, but don't need it. Five. $74.95, 2003, 64 Philly. Oh, I was supposed to look for that clipped penny. I completely forgot about that. I swear it's on my desk somewhere, unless I threw it in that sorted box. The box of pennies I have that are going into my collection. Unless it's there, I don't remember where it is. I just got reminded of that because TPS is looking through pennies. Is anyone else hunting tonight? Who else is going through stuff? Deborah's always going through stuff. Surely she is. You lucky duck with all those silver quarters and the West Point quarters all in one box. I mean, who's lucky enough to get 2 West Point quarters in 1 quarter box? That's all I'm saying. It's not me. Hopefully the next box of nickels looks a little better than this one. Been rough. Been rough. About to change that. Got a Canadian. It's a new one. It's plated. Plated stainless. There she is. 2008. Cool. Nice and shiny. $99, 90 something. Can't read it. $58 Denver, or something for the collection. 63 Denver. Don't want the Denver, I want the Philly. 64 Denver. Start a second pile on that. 96, 23, 70. Yes, nickels and copying you. Is that why you asked me? Deborah actually emailed me earlier saying, "Hey, when are you hunting?" I'm assuming that's because I missed yesterday. I didn't say anything about that, but I got home at a less than ideal time and was exhausted from work, so was not interested in streaming yesterday. But we're here today, so at least one of y'all cares, you know. Deborah checked in. 1951, Philadelphia. 1593, 89. You getting anything good, Deborah? Better than I am, maybe? You're better at finding those errors than I am. I don't have the patience to look through every single coin, so. Or I should say, look in depth at every single coin. Going for volume here, not accuracy. No hunt for me today, but I found another silver American nickel and a Canadian nickel box on the weekend. Hey, nice. 1945S is my second nickel box with American silver in a row. Wow. So you can get full boxes in Canada? Because, well, my only, knowledge about Canadian coin hunting is from Maple, and he gets his rolls as rolls. I don't think he gets boxes. I mean, I guess I should assume that Canadians have boxes for their coins, but I don't know. I just didn't have any experience with that, so. Neat. I'm glad that the Americans you do find are silver, because the Canadians I find have not been silver yet. I don't think you guys really made... No, you had some silver nickels, right? They were older though, right? They're like King George. 1941. Denver? No. Philly. Nice Philly though. It's a nice bison. Denver, 48 Denver. Is that what that is? 48. Yeah, Denver. I haven't seen that. I don't think I've seen that date in a while. Let's look at it. 48. I mean, I've seen 48 Phillies, but... Oh, they're not awful. 48 Denver. 44.7 million. I really gotta check these other varieties. I mean, I set these aside anyway. 49 D over S, 54 S over D, 55 Denver D over S. I really gotta take a closer look at those. I mean, they're all in my collection. It's not like I'm throwing them away. It's just, I don't remember all of those. Since I'm setting them aside anyway, I don't pick them out specifically for the errors, because I'm going to keep them anyway. I mean, I have them all organized, so I can go back and look at them later, but... Silver nickel, 09 Denver, probable. I'm assuming that meant 1983, not 183. Die clash, but it's very dirty, so I want to wipe it some. Yeah, sometimes you have no choice. Well, always, try to wipe it with your finger first. Just rubbing it like that. Try to get it off. But if that doesn't work, sometimes you have no choice but to microfiber it. As long as you're not going to go get it graded, it doesn't really matter, but especially if you're just going to keep it anyway. 63 Denver, 94. 2 and 12. Alright, last 5 rolls here. Yeah, personally, I only hunt boxes. Most banks are reluctant to order or hand them out to personal clients. You have to sweet talk them a bit. Oh, really? Didn't know it was that much of a struggle. I mean, I think that's probably the same deal around here. It's kind of odd to ask for that, but since I warmed my tellers up to me, I guess, and now I get orders every week, so, or it's pretty much an automatic order. I don't have to ask anymore. I just go in every week and pick them up. I hunt quarters, nickels, and dimes. Okay. Oh, that's right. In Canada, they don't. Your pennies aren't in circulation anymore, so you can't even ask for them, right? Or are they? Can you still? I guess you can't really. Huh? Because they're not legal tender anymore. Is that how they see it? Not as legal tender anymore? Completely retired? I guess I never really thought about that, because I find Canadian pennies all the time. That's an interesting colored 64. It's kind of calico. That's a nice 63. Come on, be a triple die or something. Nope. 88, 70. Last 3 here. I save all the pre-1960 to the end of the box and go through them carefully. Then, yeah, I think that's where some of the really good varieties are in. So, I mean, I'm setting them aside anyway. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with all my pre-60s, but for now they're just there. There's interesting color and wear, but they're just not the right stuff. Not the right stuff. Yeah, we understand, Luke, you're insufferable flirt with tellers. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You're not wrong, but you gotta do what you gotta do. If it gets me silver, I'll do it. Face value silver. There's a 54 again. Philadelphia this time. 2000. Alright, last 2. I get the odd bunch of pennies from branches, but they aren't really supposed to hand them back out. Sweet talking again helps. Yeah, I guess I never really thought of that. I know your penny's been, out of circulation for a while, but I guess I never considered about you, coin roll hunters. Speaking of Canadian, there's 2 in here. 2 nickels. I like finding your King George pennies. I really do. I still have my first George somewhere here. Oh, well, here's the Indian we found recently. 1907. Not super pretty, but hey, it's an Indian. It's been in circulation forever. What are you going to do? I had my first King George flipped up immediately. It's around here somewhere. Just don't remember where I put it. Again, my desk is a mess. I'm working on it. I have a problem, I know. So I do have my first King George was a 1939. Flipped it immediately. Super happy with it. Oh, we're on the nickels. 1976. Actually looks pretty good. Young head. 1976. Take the nickel. See what the other one is in here. Hopefully another one. Nope. 1999. We like Canadians anyway. Hold on to them. Still haven't found anything super old Canadian. I haven't found any King George nickels either. Waiting for that day. 59 Philly. '63, 64 Philly. 78, 86, 10, 82, 78, 80 something. Whoa. Slapping my light around. I'm not even pointing the right way. Come on, get that over here. There we go. Alright, last roll of this first less than ideal box. With ordering boxes, it's really branch specific for me. Some are hard no, while others are the complete opposite. Really? Most banks I have asked for that are my, primary bank, I've just said, yep, sure, not a problem. And I've even gotten them from banks that I don't have accounts with, if you're nice enough. And lucky enough, some banks have a hard policy. No. Is that a D10? Yeah, that's a D10, okay. Some banks have a hard policy no, where if you are not an account holder, they will not do any kind of transaction, even if it's, cash for coins, or coins to cash. But there is one bank in my area that has so far not asked me at all if I am an account holder or whatever, and have given me boxes from time to time. So now from time to time I will stop in there, ask for a box or two, just to look at it and see what's in there. Actually, that bank too, I went in there for the one I don't have an account with. I went in there to get a box. I was going to ask them for a box of nickels. They didn't have one, but they said they had a couple rolls. I think they had, 10 to 20 rolls, something like that, maybe 15, around that. They said they can sell that to me, just the loose rolls. So I said, you know what, yeah, sure. And I actually made a video out of me going through those rolls, and those were the ones where we got our second 1950 Denver from. So, yeah, was fortunate on that front, I think. So, box one, less than ideal here. I'm going to go grab some $half and we'll flip through those. See if we get lucky with any 40%ers. I did weigh them. There's no 90%ers in there, but see if we can pick out a 40 or two. I'll also grab those foreigns. Here's the bag of foreigns. That's the good bag. I consider it the good bag. we'll do a couple $half here. Why not? So the foreigns I've looked at that I thought were interesting. First thing are these 5-cent pieces from Malaya and British Borneo. I thought these looked really cool, actually. They're in great shape too. Like these are absolutely beautiful still. Of course, they have Queen Elizabeth on them. Nice big crown on them. I thought these were really cool, so I think those are keepers. These are some miscellaneous Mexicanos and Central American coins. 1945 on these 5 centavos. They came in these like packets, 65 and 20, yeah, of like someone was putting together sets of them, but never got the dates right. This is a probably fake Roman coin, probably real. I don't know much about Roman coins. It's got Caesar on it. I mean, it's heavy. So if anyone here knows or does any collecting of ancient coins, let me know. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's about the right material and it's got information that I can't read on it, but as far as I know, I just assume it's a fake when I come across stuff like this. Until you know otherwise, it's pretty safe to say it's a fake. This New Zealand set I thought was pretty cool, though. Oh, not that one. That's the Mexican one. This is a set of New Zealands. The oldest here is actually in 1933, which I think has some really cool art on it from the natives. 1 shilling. Florin, 1948, 74. Like, they had some older stuff in here. Of course, the shilling has Emperor King George V, King George VI on some of the other ones, and then some Kiwis and all that. 6 pence. I like the design on the New Zealand stuff. What else was in here? Got an Irish Ire, 1965. It's got this bird on it. Then we have a King George V. This is a 1912 large penny. I think that's the oldest one I have now. What else was in here? There's another King George VI. Something. Oh, these were Hong Kong coins. These are actually pretty cool. 10 cents, 1949. Got a 1975, 10 cents. 1978 dollar. And 1974 dollar. Large dollar and small dollar, I guess. These are all Hong Kong, British Territory coins. The real kickers I saw that I liked. Which one was this one? Oh, that's just a centavo. Not that one. It was these two, I think. Yeah, these. So this is a, I think this is Belgian. Leopold Premier Rode Belgis. 10 centimes, and this is an oldie, 1861. These hold up pretty good. I like the detail on these too. Got the lion, the Belgian lion. I like how that cross-hatching, I guess, the punch really stands the test of time for 1861. This is one of my more favorite ones that I picked out of there. And the other one is a Pfennig, 10 Pfennig, 1876, First German Reich, German Empire. Of course, you have the Imperial Eagle on the obverse. Definitely seen some circulation and wear, but unmistakable detail. 10 Pfennig, 1876. So we have a 61 and a 76 from Belgium, and the Empire of Germany. What else did I have in here? I don't even know what this one is. Vietnamese, Chinese. I haven't deciphered this one yet. What's this one? Oh, this one's even older. This is a French New World coin. 24 deniers. 1739. Colonial French. I don't know much about these. I gotta research them. And then another one that I assume is fake, another Caesar coin. Roman Empire. I don't know anything about these, so I assume they're fake. I really do. So that was the stuff in the bag I thought was better. This was the better bag, but there's other stuff in those bags that are probably cool too. I just haven't had the time to sit down and look through them all. So I really like the old stuff there, 1700s, 1800s. And then again, if anyone knows anything about Roman coins, let me know. I'll send you pictures and stuff. But I think my favorites are the New World, these 5-cent pieces from Malaya, and the Belgian and German Empire coins. Because I have some French Empire coins, like Napoleon era, I got from my great-grandfather's collection. That's the kind of stuff I really like. I gotta flip those up still. I gotta organize that. So that was just a little taste of what's in those foreign bags. But those bags I'm supposed to lot out and sell, so I'll let you know what else I find and what I decide to put into lots, and then if anyone's interested and wants to get their hands on some of them, we'll sell them in here instead of just putting them on eBay. I've been trying to open these a new way, where try to save the wrapping so I don't have to use my own wrappers. Just trying to save it so you can set it aside and then use it again. So really, when it comes to half dollars now, I'm really just checking edges for silver. I mean, I'll flip through to see if there's any proofs, but I've been pretty good at just checking the edges to look for proofs. Usually they have a sharper detail going on, or a thicker edge. And then when I don't find anything, I put them back in the roll. And if you're careful enough, you can get them all to sit in there nice and pretty again. I love old foreign coins. Dating old Japanese coins is so confusing. Yeah, we had a good time when we found our first Thai coin in it was in a nickel box hunt. Deciphering that was a lot of fun. It was confusing, but it was fun trying it out. We spent a good amount of time just trying to figure out how to, read what was on it, figure out what the date was, figure out who was on it, what it was even, Thanks for sharing, that's very cool. Yeah, I think so too. So when I look through the rest, I'll let you know. I haven't even scratched the surface of what I have. That was the small bag, A lot of other stuff to organize and look through. But yeah, I'm really just looking for silver in these, but we'll give them a chance. I haven't found any in these boxes yet, so I'm not anticipating them. There's a lot of 2000s in here, which for me has been a pretty decent sign that there's not going to be silver in them. That just seems to be the way it goes in my area. Man, I'm not even showing this, I'm sorry. I could go through, pick out, you know, what do you call it? I could go through and pick out the look for a low mintage or nice quality, anything like that, but I'm just not interested. I'm really not. I'm not really collecting half dollars at the moment. Oh, I messed that one up pretty good. Come on, get it back out of there. You're supposed to load them one at a time. I'm just impatient. I try to shove 4 or 5 in there at once. I have to save my machine wrapped rolls the same way, yeah. Well, the thing is, I can get wraps for half dollars, but I can only get so much at a time, so I have to be careful so that I don't have to buy any of my own hand wraps. So this week we're saving. I save all roll wrappers and use them to drop at my dump bank. Yeah, exactly. Except these ones they're not the, you know, the bottom kind, the bank ones. They are the edge rolls, or the, you know, the open rolls. So I have to you have to save them carefully. You got to peel up the edges and do it that way. These are all 2000s, yeah. It's a nice thick edge 72. Really just looking at the new edges, seeing what they are. These ones have been filled by 2000s pretty much. Again, I haven't found anything in these 2 boxes yet, so I'm not anticipating it. This is more, you know, we're doing cleanup here. Doing a couple rolls so I can bring them back tomorrow. But the first few times I tried packing these again, did not go well, but now I got it kind of figured out and go through them a little faster now. It used to take me a few minutes just to wrap one up. But once you get it down, it's not that hard to rewrap them. NAFCs, yeah, I know, but I have so many already. I'm pretty sure I have one of each at this point. Just right now, since I'm really not excited about these boxes, I'm just letting them all go. I'm just checking for the silver and moving on. Because it has not been showing up. Because I already have the, you know, I have the 86 already, or the 87, whichever one it is. And the rest of the 2000s, I've been finding quite a few. Another reason I'm not too excited about these is because a bunch of them have been marked already, so I'm not really interested in spending a lot of time flipping through every single one when someone has clearly already gone through them. So we're just trying to see if a 40%er slipped in at the sorting facility and calling it good. Put those in wrong. Come on. Nope. Supposed to do it one at a time. I'm just too lazy. Three to 4 seems to be the sweet spot. Oh, until I try to jam 4 in there and it doesn't fit. There we go. I don't really have a specified dump bank. Since I do for half dollars. But since my primary bank uses coin machines, coin counting machines, and then sends them all to the sorting facility, it doesn't really matter if I drop off and order new boxes from there, because I'm not getting any hand wraps from, like, I'm not getting my own hand wraps by any chance. This is a thick edge here. What's that? 1982 Denver that someone marked. Very, very thick edge. Definitely added the weight for this one. No silver though. Just kind of flip through them, see if any of these edges look interesting, and then move on. What did the edge of that commemorative look like? I guess it is pretty normal. Because we did find that commemorative $50, and I would like to look for those, but these rolls have clearly been looked through. I only expect to find the commemorative in unsearched rolls. I mean, sure, I'm probably missing stuff. I don't care. Really, with boxes like this, which do show up, where there's just slim pickings, they've clearly been looked through. I just try to get it out of my hands as soon as possible so I can get new boxes. $50 are a volume game if you're looking for silver, so you can be as thorough as you want for every box, but really you're going to be able to tell by the edge if you have silver or not. The NAFCs are all very low mintage. If they're not damaged, I save them all. Yeah, I know they're like, what, like 2 million a piece or something like that. I do have tubes of them already. Tubes of them. That one's gone. 74. 2000, yeah. 99. 2001. I don't think that one counted though, right? 2002 was the first NAFC year. But I'll show you here. I already have almost two tubes full of NIFCs. I'm pretty sure I have most of the dates in here already. And this is just from doing this a couple times, so yeah. But I am happy to report that our 40% silver tubes, we have one full one, and we are working on, well on our way in the second one. So these are all found, not bought, in those boxes. So we've done this since January, February, and I'm already sitting on this for 40%ers, so I'm happy with that progress. And then, of course, our little 90%er jar from February, looking pretty good. All 5 90%ers were in one box. We got a 64 Kennedy, we got some Eagles in there, and there's a Benji in there too. So, but you know what, we'll let them breathe. They haven't been out in a little bit. Let them see the air. Plus, I like playing with them. So, these are our Walking Liberties that we found. The Eagles. Got a 45, not so great. A 43, which looks better, and a 46. I think the 43 looked the best. Not that it matters, I'm stacking them for the silver, but the reverse on the 43 looks good too. Or better, anyway. It's always nice to find those. My very first Benji, I had never even seen one of these before I got it. It's 1963. Right before Kennedy, and of course a nice full silver Kennedy, 1964. So, I think we did good on those. I'm going to put the nice eagle on the bottom so you can see them. Those edges just look nice. Nice and white. So the tubes are coming along. Tubes are coming along. Not bad for just starting this year. Alright, I gotta keep putting these back in. I never dump at the bank that supplies my boxes. It pisses the managers off if you do that. I have four banks that I dump at only, and I have 4 branches that order coin for me. Yeah. I don't know, my banks, they know what I do. I have one dedicated bank now that I only dump at. But the other ones I will dump and buy from. I don't care. They don't seem to mind either. At least they haven't stopped me from doing it, so And they always, ask me every time I go in, like, hey, find anything good? How's it going? How you doing? And then I have banks that I only get, only some of my banks I can get hand wrapped from. Not even my primary bank, I have to get it from my secondary. I had to make an account just to get hand wrapped rolls. 1,000 is a thicker edge, 81. Okay. That worked. That kind of worked. That's why just building up a good relationship with them, let them know what you're doing, and then say, hey, is it going to be a problem? If it is, I just go somewhere else. So far, they've been more than accommodating. This is 74 Denver. I guess I can check for that double die since I'm picking it out. Got a double die on trust and 4, and the date is where you can see it most obviously. Oh shoot, No, I did pick that half dollar up. I could understuff all these rolls by 1 and then make another roll, but that feels cheap. Because the bank I bring these back to, they just count the rolls and call it good. But they're nice to me, so I'd feel guilty doing that. There we go. But hey, if I saved 1 out of every roll in a box, you can probably walk away with an extra 2 rolls. But that feels not right. A little bit immoral. I'm sure there's people who do it, but I don't feel good about it. I'm gonna corner the market on NFCs. You sure are. So nice. I think so too. There's something about having silver that you didn't have to buy, that you found. Feels better. These are all a little bit older, but I guess at this point I'm really just flipping through them to see if there's commemoratives in it, because commemorative half dollars are pretty cool, and they're worth a bit of money. We found that one. It was in the 90% box. This is what one guy in my area does. He marks all of these 76s, and it drives me crazy. I guess on one hand it is good, because I know if he's been in the box before, or if he's been in the population that I'm searching, but yeah, it's annoying. Here's the commemorative we found. It's a 1991 Mount Rushmore. This is actually in the Red Book. You can find them, and I think I found it in pretty mint state too. So I found it before too much damage could be done to it. It is the golden anniversary. It's got the bison on it. 91 Mount Rushmore. I believe this in the Red Book. They're about 20-30 bucks. Probably in the mint packing though, so that one's probably worth like 10, but hey, it's worth more than 40% silver, so I'll take it. It's probably worth about the same as a 90%er right now. That won't always be the case, obviously, but since it's in nice shape, it could sell, but I like it. I'm keeping it. 1964 is my year. In fact, I get older tomorrow. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Deborah was born, and they had to give up on the silver in the U.S. Call it a curse. Yeah, they're all marked with marker and all sorts of stuff. 389, 72, 79, yeah. There you go. Search these couple more, and we'll crack open the next nickel box. Hopefully, we got some better stuff in the second one. Because these half-dollar rolls are a little disappointing, but hey, you gotta check. You never know when there's a quick $5 in it. And you know, if silver keeps going, then it'll be more. It's everything seems to be stabilizing a little bit right now, though. Nice 74 Denver. So check it while I have it. No double die on that. Thousands. 1,000, 2,000. Come on. Got it stuck. There we go. If you use Williams electric shave, it takes the marker right off. Smells nice too. Nice tip. But most of the stuff they mark is not anything I want to keep anyway, because I doubt they'll mark silver and put it back. But good to know, though. I mean, if they marked an NIFC, maybe, but yeah. Penny roll hunting makes me crazy. I spent the last 10 minutes staring at a large B in Liberty and a mush Denver mint mark on a 56 wheat penny, trying to determine if it's a variety. Is that on the same coin, 56, the large B? I haven't heard of the large B one yet. All I know is if it's a wheat penny, I'm setting it aside anyway, so I'll hunt varieties in my own collection later. For now, I get the wheat pennies out, keep them, and then I'll worry about sorting them and finding other varieties in them later. Oops. Same with the nickels. A lot of this stuff, if it's pre-60, I just pick it out, go through it later. Mistakes can be made, yeah, I guess, and some people do miss 40%ers, but I don't know. Both on the same coin. I'll send you a pic if you're interested in seeing it. Yeah, definitely. Send a picture. I'll put it up here. I'm still, I haven't really hunted varieties in wheat pennies because I'm picking them out because they're wheat pennies anyway. I haven't bothered to look any closer at them yet. I mean, unless it's obvious. We found some dye chips on the wheat stalks, you know. That one was in our Indian head box, I think. We had the dye chip. Someone's putting these little bits of plastic everywhere. No silver in this one. I guess I am inadvertently just taking a closer look at these now. Just checking. That worked out pretty well. I mean, if I see a 74 Denver, I might as well check it, but I also did check my 64 Kennedy for the accented hair, or heavily accented hair, or whatever it is. I think we determined it wasn't one, but it's kind of hard to tell. I don't really know. I need a side-by-side comparison of them to really tell the difference. I guess I need to find another 1964 Kennedy to compare it to. Alright, last roll of $half here, and then we'll go back to nickels. Yep, no silver in this one. Because the accented hair, I believe, is a pretty expensive variety. If you can pick one out, you got to find a 64 Kennedy first, which is, you know, has its own problems, has its own struggles to get one of those. $2001, 2074. Get in there. Sometimes I get impatient and I just push. Fold that right up. Alright, nothing in the $half. I'm going to move those back. I'm going to go grab the new nickel box. I'll be back in just a second. Just give me a minute here. I'm going to put the be right back screen on, but we'll be right back in just a minute. Okay, here we are. Got the next box right there. Whew. Pick sent to the same account I've sent to in the past. I don't think it's the one you normally use though. Oh, okay. 1 second. Let me check. Yeah, I think you were one of the ones who sent stuff to the other account. Yep. That's okay. Let me put it up on the stream here. These are the photos TPS sent me. So you're looking at a large B. Is this in the cherry pickers guide? Let me pull my book out here. Let's take a look. 1956, 55. Yeah, we know that one. Everyone knows the 1955. 56 Denver Repunch. I just see repunches here. I don't know if there's a large B. I'm sure you guys know them better than I do. The problem is that the date and stuff looks squished already, so I don't know if you'll be able to tell. So it's supposed to be a large B? I mean, it looks font size here, if you draw a line I to E, it's definitely bigger than that. And then on the top, Definitely taller than that. But I don't know about quality control in the 50s, if that's supposed to be like that or not. And I'm guessing it's supposed to be a repunch. Or what did you say it was? Trying to see if it's a repunch. That's a tough one, man. I am not good with these, so you guys who watch me, you already know I struggle with repunch mint marks and just varieties in general. So I'll let the masses decide on that one. For now, though, let's open this nickel box. Bless the box with the V nickel. Yeah, absolutely. This is the one right here. No, you're supposed to say shield nickel. I mean, I'll take a nicer V nickel though any day. Because the thing is, V nickels, from a collection standpoint, or from like a numismatic standpoint, you can buy V nickels pretty cheap, even good quality. Shield nickels though are expensive no matter what. Nope, not a buffalo. Canadian Ender. It's been a minute for that though. I'm not showing the rest of the box here, sorry, but oh, I got a 2024 Denver on the end though. Look at that right there. Now you can't really see it. Let me angle it in. I don't know if you can see it from there. That is a 2024 Denver right on the end. We'll take that. Absolutely. Already a better looking box so far. 24 Denver Ender, Canadian Ender, right there. It's like a 94 maybe, 84. I thought this was a buffalo at first because it was all kind of beat up a little bit, but we're not that lucky. I kind of wish, with the enders we see here, I wish I could look at the other enders, but hey, we'll take that. It's already better signs than we've seen, so put the box over here, grab the first one, and get started. Let me reposition my camera here. I moved it all around. There we go. Okay. Back to work. I'm hoping it's already a non-sister, just for the fact that we see a 2024 in there. I buy coin wrappers at the Dollar Tree. That's probably a good idea. But the banks have them. You can get them from the bank. It's just they don't always have a lot, so there's only so many. So I try to save the $50 ones when I can. It looks strange, but I think it was just mush. The large B was the one that was more clear. That definitely looks like something, if that is a variety. I don't know my wheat penny varieties too well, but I'll take your word for it that a large B is a variety. That's why, for now, I just set them all aside, because I'm going to keep them anyway, since they're wheat pennies. Yeah. Ooh, that is another good sign. We've been seeing these rainbow-ish nickels lately. As you can see here, these have been the sign of silver for our boxes lately. So hopefully that was just an oddball box that slipped in the queue, so to speak. Because we've been doing pretty good on those other boxes. Hopefully this is a sister to the other ones, which would explain the 24 Denver as well, because we did have one in there as also. 64 Philly. Might be on some better ground now. We'll see. If it is sister box though, we should not anticipate any buffaloes though. Well, maybe. One of them did have buffaloes in it, but that was like 2 weeks ago now. can't find anything on it, so I just put it in the stack and moved on. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a wheat penny, so you might as well hold on to it anyway, right? I just want to see how many wheat pennies I'm going to end up with in my collection just from hunting, you know? I mean, we have hundreds already, but you could always have more. Everybody likes wheat pennies. They're just neat. Just cool. 83. Lucky Enders. This is going to be a better box. We're all feeling it. It's good. 6, 77, 10, 93. 70, 95, 64. Feeling it too. Whole roll 2024 Denver. I doubt it, but I will check the other ender when we get to it. So you know what? I want to know now. We'll check it. We will check it. 61, 23. Let's look. Which one was it? This one? This wasn't this one, was it? No, that's a 22. Where's the 24? It's back here. Over yonder. Nope, not a whole roll. There's the 24. Something else on the other end. It's okay though. We're not that lucky. Would be nice though. What would that be? That would be what, a $200 roll? If it was mint state? That would pay for both the boxes. That one alone. Actually, it probably would even have a little bit more collector's value being a whole roll, so maybe even a little more. Denver. Let's see. Let's not get too excited now. Let's get some evidence for the finds before we assume it's a sister. 20. But the rainbow and the 24 Denver already looks good. And it is the same bank that I got the other ones from. One thing that might be the reason that other box slipped in, if this is a sister box, is that when I went to pick these ones up, they did say that the person who's supposed to order my boxes was on vacation, so these were other boxes they had laying around. These weren't my ordered boxes. So maybe that has something to do with it as well. Get a little closer. I feel far away. There we go. A little bit more comfortable here. A lot of nickels to go through. How's your hunt going, Deborah? And you, TPS? Anything else good? Anyone else hunting tonight? Deborah is, TPS is. Dan's here just to watch. Not hunting tonight. Oh wait, did you say you were doing the dimes? I forget. I'm sorry. Use the force, Luke. Man, if I had a nickel, Deborah. Oh boy. If I had a nickel. Not silver, just dirty. Oh, completely missed the box on that, on the trash can on that one, though. Jeez. Philly 693. This one looks nice. That's just a nice 64. Good stuff. '63, be a Philly. Nope. Taking a snack break currently. It's important. Matt's doing pennies. Oh, okay. Anything good, Matt? I would hunt if my bank wasn't 45 minutes from me. Jeez. So in lieu of that, I just buy. Well, you can always put an order in for, like 10 boxes of stuff and then pick it up all in bulk. That way you only have to go out there once every few months. As long as you have somewhere to return your coins to. Canadian, 1993 on that one. I don't know, those coin roll hunting videos were recommended to me back in November of last year. I immediately just wanted to go get coins. I remember the very first rolls I got from the bank just down the road from me. I got like 5 of them, I think. That's all I could get. And then from there I jumped immediately to getting a box of nickels, and that box had my 11 Silver War nickels in it. In a singular box. 3 wheat so far, 44, 51 Denver, and 56 Denver. Nice. Matt has found 2 40s wheats. How far are you guys through your boxes? How many rolls in? Because if you guys have been going at it for a while, those must be some tough boxes. 84, 61, 96. Denver. 96, 81, 61, 79. It may be an hour away. I use Wells Fargo and have for the last 15 years, but I live out in the mountains now, not the city. I may need to switch banks. You don't even need to switch, you just need to open an account in a bank closer to you. Like you don't, as long as you keep the minimum in it though, you can have an account there. That's what I did for the bank down the street from me. I wanted one that I could get hand wraps from, because my primary doesn't do that. So I just opened their free checking account, put 20 bucks in it, that was the minimum, and then now I order coins from them, and I get my hand wraps from them. Just gotta be nice to them. They're actually part of my lookout crew, you know, keeping hand wraps aside for me, especially anything that looks old. Now they're looking at bills for me too, keeping anything from you know, like 80s and pre. Four rolls in. Oh, okay, that's not bad. At least you're almost averaging what, half per roll is pretty good. Half a wheat penny. I had to sort nickels from a few days ago. I gotcha. After the 11 more nickels, the hook had been set. Yeah, exactly. Then I got slapped with reality, learning that is not normal. I got a pretty lucky start. I'm on my 6th roll. I look for varieties as I go, so it takes me forever to hunt. Hey, everyone hunts their own way. I'm a little too impatient right now to do varieties, so I'll look for the major ones, but mostly I just want to move through them. I like doing the quantity approach for wheats, and my goal was finding that Indian, so I knew that going through boxes was more important for me personally as my collecting goal. So everyone's got their own goals, but I do look for the big varieties. I'm obviously gonna look for the 55 double die. We look for the wide AMs, close AM 92. The what is it? The 88 with the 89 reverse. The 84 doubled ear, the 83 doubled ear. The 1995 DDO. First box I ordered was a $1 box. Come on, I can smell it. It's close. Buffalo, maybe. We'll see. Haven't really picked anything out yet of this box. Just the foreigns. Well, at least we know there's a 24 Denver in here, and we know there's more Canadians. But with the luck we've been having, we deserve some bust boxes here. It's got to balance out somehow, right? Cow patties. So anyone ever seen the length of a buffalo's tongue? That thing is as long as my arm. Yeah, it's kind of like a cow. They go back into their stomach pretty much. It's long. Or they go like way down their throats. There we go. Denver. Three. Denver. Picked up 13 views in my junk silver video. I hope being a superstar doesn't go to my head. Everyone is here. Go watch Steven's videos too. He's just putting some out. Let's get that 13 to a whopping 20. Might have to shave your head and pick up a drug habit. Does things to you. The fame does things to people. You know what, that reminds me. We haven't seen Maple tonight, have we? Wonder what he was up to. Oh, hey, 2009. Philadelphia. Seem to be the boxes for these. I mean, I'll take them. Low mintage is low mintage. Not really finding much in my collection range, though. Oh, here's the Canadian Ender we're going to look at. 2006 on the other end. Concerned with going out of my home due to the mob of people I may see. Alright. Canadians on the other end here. I'm surprised 13 watched. I made it for just one to see. Yeah, you get some wanderers in there, you know. The YouTube recommendation algorithm is truly an enigma. You just never know. '63 Denver. '91. All right, then the Canadian. 1984. Not sure if there's any varieties on that. Plenty of foreigns in these boxes. Might have to date guess that. What is it? Not Bermuda. What are those ones? What is this one? Keep forgetting. Bahamas. That's it. Might have to date guess the Bahamas one. If we don't find anything else interesting. Oh, hey, a buffalo. I just had to speak, didn't I? It is bad, but it is there. I guess you guys called it. You guys felt it. I wasn't feeling it, but I'm glad you guys felt the buffalo because it paid off. It is bad. Wow. We're on the date side. That is gnarly. What we got? No mint mark. Very, very bad. That's going to be a Nickodator for sure. I'll see if I can see something. No, not a chance. Not a... maybe. You're really just looking at shadows. I see the 1-9. I see lines there. There's indentation. That might lift off. That might lift off. Maybe. We'll see if we can. We'll Nickodate that one at the end here. Maybe we'll date guess that one. That was interesting the first time we did it, doing the Nickodate guessing. We'll see. What do you guys want to do? You want to date guess the foreign, or you want to date guess the buffalo? And we'll do a poll at the end. You guys can vote what you want to do, but I imagine people want to play the people want to play the buffalo. I really thought I could see some indentation there. There were some lines of the date. I mean, you look at that close enough. You can see some edges there. There's some straight lines there. Kind of does look like a 24 maybe. Oh wait, no, they didn't make them in 24, did they? What was the date the year they didn't make them? I'm drawing a blank. Hold on. Or maybe it was like 20. No, they did make them in 24. Was it 22? There's no 22. That's what it was. No 22. Well, let's see if we can find more. See if they move in herds. I'll try to stay grounded. He left a very kind comment in the video. I haven't seen Maple, yeah. It's like the bat signal, the Maple, yeah. So you gotta summon him. Get him in here. 15 wheats and 11 rolls, all 40s. Hey, at least they're Wheaties. They could all be 58s, you know, so at least they're a little bit older. Oh, there's the collection finds. It's waking up. 57 Denver. Box is waking up. See if it's just a one roll fluke though. It's a nice 68 Denver. That looks really good. Check our collection on that one. Denver 64. $17.88, 16.75, 13.23.20. Here's an 83. 99.71. Buffalo. It was over the hill. I smelled it. Doesn't look in the right spot for the date. Maybe just not the right angle, but yeah, it's tough. It's tough to pick those out. I'm gonna have to say 1919 on that Buffalo. You sure? Kind of looks like some of this looks artificial wear. Well, I guess not. The edge kind of looks. It looks like it's been ground down a little bit all at once. I mean, it could be circulated. It could be old. Could be old. Hope you're right. It's been a minute since we've done a good nick-a-date guess, so maybe I'll do that. Let's go through the rest of the box, see what else we can pick out though. $15, $25, $23 Denver. $19.23 Buffalo Merc. Probably the year, I guess. No, it was 2022. It's, yeah, 19 on the Buffalo. See if there's any more in there. $15, $91, another 83. That one, 02, 81, $98, 07, 98, 77 Denver is very nice. Check our book on that. Mm-hmm. 88.19, okay. Maybe we'll have an actual dated Buffalo in here. You just never know. drinking, man. Gotta keep drinking. I always forget to drink while I do this. Coins. Coins are the only sustenance I need. 83. So yeah, Steven, are there other banks that are actually closer to you, or is that Wells Fargo that's an hour away still the closest? Whoa, what's going on here? Some crazy machine doubling. I don't think that's a double die, that's just really bad machine doubling. Look at that. Because the punch on this looks awful anyway. Wow, that is bad. I mean, it looks better, but it's bad. What do you guys think of that? It's pretty extreme. That must have been one of the last ones they punched before swapping that die out. '64 Denver. There's a small hometown banks, but there are some that are probably 25 minutes away. Okay. Mountain roads take forever to drive. Now I hear you. It's nice. Working where I do, I get to drive through a couple different towns, so on the way home I always have plenty of stops I can make. Plenty of banks I pass by, so I can do most of the business I have to do at multiple banks on the way home from work, but the problem is banks just, the lobbies close so early. It's awful. Like they try to close before the end of the workday usually. 53 Denver? It's like the lobbies close at 4 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess it's fine if you get out at 3:30, but not everyone gets out at 3:30. I barely, on some days I just don't even make it to the bank in time. So I wish they were open till like 5 instead or something. So one of the banks is, but it's down here by me, right down the road, so very rough punch. What year is the nickel? It's an 83, that's why I was looking at it. The obverse is awful too. Like, look at that machine doubling on Philadelphia and the date. The edge is just folding over. It's bad. It's almost comically bad. There's extra material. The rim didn't even get punched out. It got pushed out there. It's an awful punch. I mean, look at that. Look at the Monticello. The O there is horrible. It's amusing. It's comically bad. That one, and this is a 63 Philly. Oh. Is that a fake nickel by what's his name? No, it's not that old. No, not Henning. Henning nickels look better than that. Ask them to set up a lockbox outside that you can utilize. What, the bank? I guess I could. I don't think they would. I like it. I think it's a keeper. It's just so bad, yeah. It's definitely one of the last strikes before they deemed that die to be no good. I hope so, anyway. I haven't seen many worse than that extreme of machine doubling. Yeah, I've been throwing the 83s under here, checking them for that die clash you told me about. Figured I might as well. If I check enough of them, eventually it'll get stuck in my brain and I'll keep checking them. Friday afternoon quality control right there, yeah. Definitely 445 quality control. Either that or it's the Monday morning hangover quality control. Three. Bison. Check enough of these, eventually I'll find a spear, right? I think I ended up with my wife because she looked at me like Deborah looks at that nickel. It's so bad, I think I'll keep it. Just amusingly bad, you know? It's one that you just can't let go. Holy shit. I'm sorry. There's a V-nickel there. No joke. There's a V-nickel right there. It's dated. It's a different one. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry for, swearing. I know it's not a family friendly. I don't claim to be a family friend anyway, but that actually scared me. Oh. Is it bad? The only thing I'm thinking is that I wish it's an 1800. I shouldn't be thinking that. What the? Oh my gosh. No way. No way. And it looks okay from here. Oh, hold on. Let's slow down a minute. Oh, my heart jumped. It's still going. Give me a second. There's no way we found 2 in a year so far. 2 in 4 months. That's not supposed to happen. You guys can see that, right? I mean, that's pretty obvious right there. Oh my gosh. Whew. I mean, I could get one for $1, but it's just more fun. Hey, actually, that's a match for our Indian. Our Indian was 1907. That just must be unless it's a 1. No, that's a 7, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Well, you know what? Let's pick it out from here. Why not? We're gonna edge pick that one, obviously. We gotta just grab that. How good does it look? It is. Come on, focus. It is focused. It's not great from this side. The question is, does the reverse have more detail? The date is nice and clear. That's good, but the rest of it's kind of beat out. It was definitely circulated. Please look good. It's not great. It has less V, but more words. But hey, a V-nickel's a V-nickel. I don't care what it looks like. Let's put this back. Put the camera back. There we go. I don't care what it looks like. That is a V-nickel. The wreath is there. United States of America, since it's fully legible. This might be a slightly better reverse than our first one. Slightly worse obverse. You know what? In this light, it actually looks okay. I didn't even look at it with my own eyes. Actually, you know, in person... Hold on, let me get it out of the light. It doesn't look bad in person. It's very clear. Very clearly, that's what it is. Look at that. A little sad that the V is worn down. It's kind of the centerpiece, but hey. Look at that. Wow. 118 years in circulation. It found its home right here. So look at that. 1907. 1907. This is what the boxes are giving us. Someone put a bunch of 1907s away, I guess, recently. That's our beginning of our set. Now I just need to find a dime, quarter, and a $50. I'm going to have to search a lot of dimes to find a 1907. What are those? 1907, that's Mercury, right? Or, excuse me, Barber? Yeah, it's definitely Barber. Oh, man, that's awesome. Wasn't expecting that. We talked it into existence, staring right back at us, yep. Still glad I sent you one. Oh, is that the one you sent me? Hold on. Oh, you sent me a 12. Yep, I still have it up here. Yours looks not way nicer. I am glad you sent me this. Barber dime, barber half. Well, you have a holder for it to make a set. That's true. I do have to crack that thing open. Barber half, barber quarter. Yep, it's going to be barber stuff. There it is. V-nickel. I mean, it's only fair, right? Dave just found one recently, so we have to, you know, one-up him, right? By finding our second one this year. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm smelling some smoke. I'm going to make sure my property here is not on fire. Give me 1 moment. Pretty sure it's coming from the neighbor's house, but I'm just gonna check in with the tenants real quick just to make sure. Where is it? That one. 1 second. Alright, nope, all good. No fire. I just sense things now. Oh, okay. That woke you up. It's like lightning hit, yeah. That'll wake up any mortal human, you know? 118 years, I mean, that's something, alright. It's impressive. That it lasted this long and now it has its new home. I forgot what we were talking about. I laid them out and then, you know, I threw the paper away and then my eyes scanned it. I'm like, I saw that edge. I'm like, oh, I know what that looks like. No idea what we were talking about. That just erased my memory, so. Hope it wasn't important. Another one. Now I think we need to get the V-nickel book, right? Oh, gee. One more and we'll get a book, alright? Here's another one. Same batch. This is the 83. Same deal. This one looks cooler. I don't know. I'll put it with the other one. Give me 1 second. I don't know, I'm conflicted here, I'm sorry, but that smoke is, it's coming from the neighbors, but no one's burning anything. We should probably call someone just in case. because no one's home there. I think that's the safe thing to do, right? At the very worst, false alarm. Yeah, give me just a minute. I'm just going to call someone real quick. Okay, I'm back. I yeah, I just called 911 real quick and let the fire department know they're gonna send someone over to look at it. Just because it's a strong smell, and I walked back there real quick. I looked over the fence, make sure no one was having a campfire or anything, and it looked like the smoke was coming out of the windows or something. So, just to be safe, they're gonna send someone over and take a look at it. So they're just down the road anyway. I have marshmallows. Do they have animals? No. It's actually a business next door. No one's home. It's actually an art gallery. So, and I figured, if they do have a wood stove burning, it wouldn't be in a business, and it would be coming out the chimney. This seems like it's kind of coming out the basement or the windows out back, so it doesn't smell like a wood stove either. It smells dirtier. Just in case. Play it safe. I guess our nickel hunt's so on fire that it's catching the neighborhood on fire. Jeez. It's not that on fire, but I mean, a V-nickel's pretty good. It probably could have been a joke, but yeah, that wasn't a joke one. I could have turned it into a joke, but no, that one was a serious one. Another 83. Smells like Rembrandt's. Yeah, exactly. 83. Still nothing on those. 15. You never know. Maybe the fire department's bored tonight. Might have just gave them something to do. That looks pretty light. No, it's fake. Not real light. Something else. Mostly just if there is a fire, I don't want it near my... It's on my side of the property. I don't need it. Don't need that happening. Oh, an older one. Looks like a Denver. Do a 50? Oops. Come on. 63. Nope. So we'll mark that one. No One-Eye Willie finds yet? Nah, not if you don't... Unless you count those really bad machine doubling ones. I guess those could go in it technically, but they don't seem wacky enough. It's been known to happen, so. You gotta get something that's really bad, you know. Kinda wish the date wasn't showing on that V-nickel. That would have been our first V-nickel guess. Oh, we'll find another one though. At this rate, we find one every 2 months, so you guys, you know, come back in June. We'll have our next one. I guess that goes to show that even if you're going through a very boring box, you can still pull something like that out. $16.89. Oh, hey, 55. It's Denver, though. I saw that already. Not the good one. Got a 55, nonetheless. You can see how long it takes to arrive there. That's true. I'm thinking I'm already hearing them out there, though. Yeah. I mean, I can go look. Yeah, the truck's there already. I just heard it. They didn't come sirens blaring because it's not an actual emergency yet. But let me just go check. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, it was them. They got here quick. It was just a couple minutes. The 911 guy called me, dispatcher or whatever, and asked, like, hey, can you go there? They should be there. Are they at the right house? I'm like, yep, they're at the right house. Can you go? And he said, can you go step out there and, you know, point out to them what you saw and all that? I'm like, okay, but it's pretty pretty self-explanatory. There's just a haze of smoke over the whole property. You can't really miss it. But I walked out there anyway. I said, yeah, I feel like I saw it coming from the windows, and it's very thin and faint, but it's there. I didn't see any flames or anything like that, and they're running around the house with flashlights, looking in the windows and stuff, trying to see where it's coming from. And I'm like, well, that's all I can do, so I'm gonna step back inside. And my neighbor came out and was asking what was going on, and I was talking with him for a minute, so we'll see. I hope they find something, because there's definitely something going on over there. Should have taken a camera and documented the fire. I don't know, not much fire going on right now. Well, maybe there is, but nothing you can see. I did, called the light show over here, though. It's a pretty light show on the road now. Police showed up, fire department showed up, and then I guess more police showed up. Must be a slow night. Nothing else to do. And I said, hey, at the very least, it's a good training exercise. Because I don't know who would be having a fire on a Tuesday night or cooking at 10 p.m., you know. That's an 83. That was a 1940. It's Philadelphia. I'll just keep checking in on them every little bit here. Job well done, guys. Good job. Keeping our heads together, figuring that out. I say, if it is a barbecue, they're not cooking it too well. It doesn't smell great. I mean, it smells good, just not a food good smell. It's a fire burning smell. Or it's actually you're burning the crap out of it smell. But yeah, you guys got me. There's no fire. I just wanted to see the pretty lights. So. 83 again. There's a 53. Denver. $70, $73, $77. Should have said, yeah, I wish I could stay and help, guys, but I got nickels to look over. Priorities, man. Priorities. Denver. probably electrical. You know what? Not a bad guess there. My best guess would have been that it was coming from the basement, so... $19, 2006, 2020, 2006. Tomorrow's headline news: local YouTuber saves art gallery. Cash reward paid in $half coin. Nice. They got to be silver though. Otherwise, I don't want it. Oh, it's also the thing is I know the guys who own it. Actually, interesting story. The owner of the art gallery was my art teacher in elementary school a long time ago. So my family has known their family for a long time, and just by coincidence we ended up, being neighbors. So they own the gallery, and then another property next to us, which I think they live next to me. I'm just not that nosy, so I don't go around trying to figure that out, but pretty sure they own the gallery, and then the other house next to us is their house. Just gonna go take a peek out the window here real quick. Oh, they're still playing around out there, so I don't have a window that faces that property, so I got one that faces the road, so I can see that they're all still out there, but four. 1970, 83. We'll see what happens. We'll pay attention to it. Remind me to bring it up again next stream, though. Let you know if anything actually happened. Check the date. '57, Denver. '89, 2000. The library burned in our town. Half the books were not even colored yet. That's about my intellect level as well, so I don't know how to read. I don't read. Well, it's like my dad. I choose not to read. I don't know. I used to read all the time. Lots and lots and lots of books. I just don't get that same enjoyment out of it anymore, I guess. There's a library right across the street from me too. Like I'm in the perfect spot if I was actually into books. Last time I did I did get a library card there, but last time I took a book out there, I completely forgot about it. So it was overdue for months. Luckily, the library is not allowed, since it's publicly funded, it's not allowed to take or charge you late fees. So I eventually did find it because my mother asked to use my card. Because, since I'm a resident here in town, I get it for free. And she lives in a different town, but she wanted to, get stuff out of that library. So I gave her one of the cards. She went there to get check books out, and they said, "Oh, you have a book that's overdue by months. We can't let you take any of these out until you bring that book back." So my mother told me that, and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, okay. I completely forgot about that." I found the book, brought it back, and I put the book down on the counter when I came in. The woman there at the desk, she looks at the book, and she looks at me and goes, "Ah." And that said everything I needed to know. So apparently, they might have been looking for that for a little while. And, yeah. I deserve that. 58 Denver. The power move, I guess, would be going back there and taking the same book out right in front of them, seeing if they say anything. '57 Philly, better than the Denver, I think. I'm gonna smell that smoke all night now. It's in my nostrils, so it's not gonna go away. '64 Denver. When was the last time you all did coloring books? When was it? And do you remember what coloring book it was? Because I'm trying to remember doing a coloring book. I know I did them. But I think the last one I did... Do you count paint by number? Or is that considered a coloring book, or is that considered something else? Wide edge on this one, not quite wide enough though. Denver. Good luck with the rest of the hunt. I'm off to bed. Hope all is okay with the art gallery. Did a great thing tonight. Well, we'll see. We will see. I'll let you know. There's definitely something going on. It's just, I can't tell where it's coming from. I'm thinking it's that building, and the guys out there seem to agree with me as they were running around the building, so we'll see. I don't know. But it says 1964. It's been a minute then, huh? Do you count paint by number as coloring books? Or is it just considered a paint by number book? 'Cause I remember doing those. I liked those. '23 Denver. Denver 60. Paint by number is a coloring book? Okay, so it falls under the category of coloring book. I just didn't know if it was its own thing, because I don't know. I considered anything that required me to stay within the lines as a coloring book. I guess paint by number, you don't actually have to stay in between the lines in either of them, but I digress. If paint by number counts, then yes, I did coloring books. Well, I know I did the other ones too, I just don't remember which ones. My sister always had these, the Disney princess ones that I would steal and color some in, or ruin completely. But I just remember as a kid that when we did have coloring books, that Mom would fill most of them out because Mom liked painting and coloring. So whenever we got one, it was more for her than for us. Alright, here's the one with the 24 Denver Ender. It's gonna be on the back, but we'll pull it out. Yeah, definitely not a full roll of them. Anything else lucky in that roll? Not looking like it. But there it is. 24 Denver. It's a $5 nickel. Ring of death on it, but can't have everything. Can't have everything. $1904.70. 1946 Philly. '63 Denver. '40. Definitely an older one. Hear more noises outside. Give me a second. My curiosity. Alright. Well, the truck's left. There's another call, I think, because he just turned his sirens on and raced down the road, so must not be that important. They still got all the police and the fire marshal out there, though. $1940, Philadelphia. Let's separate those. For Denver. $58, Denver. $78, 90. Okay. A few more rolls left and we're done with the box here. Ended up being worth it, but seriously no more buffaloes, no more silvers. Walk away with just one V-nickel and one buffalo. I mean, a V-nickel's a V-nickel, but any more than that? Ooh, squeaky chair. Denver, 62. $75.04, 64, 21, 64, Denver. Okay. $22, 3, 90, home stretch here, 64, Denver. $58, Denver. Doesn't look too bad at all. And an 83. Mm-hmm. $64, Philly. Oh, I thought that was a 64. It looked nice. 54, Denver. A lot of these look nice. Not that one, but set these a different pile. Those are probably upgraders. Denver. $94, $89, $88, $7, $96, $75, and $75. All right, last 5 rolls. Last 5. Ooh, a lot of light color in this one. Not that it means anything, apparently. It used to mean something. Guess it doesn't anymore. Used to be able to pluck buffaloes by the edges. Just off the color. 15, 23, 13, 20, 22, 23, 75, 23, and 99. Lucky last 5. How's the hunt going, Matt, over there? How you doing? Anything else interesting? Need 1 Canadian? Why, you want an even 8? You got plenty of Canadian. That's dirty. That's not silver. That's dirty. Really thick rim on that, whatever that is. Take another Canadian, but we got date guess. Well, we can either Nicodate the Buffalo, we can guess the Bahamas, or we can guess the Euro. Thick rim on 904, but nothing special. Tall rim. Denver. 68. It's Bison. O2. Love to take a silver for the road, get the trifecta. V-nickel buffalo silver, but it's not looking like it. Still have yet to do a trifecta, even the last V-nickel we got. Actually, that might have had silver in it. I think it had buffaloes in it. I don't know if it had silver though. I'd have to go back and look. The hat trick. Whoa. Big hole in his head. 64. Of course it's a Denver. Doesn't look repunched, but that can be the one I willies. Found something for it. I know punched coins are pretty common, but hey. $46, Philadelphia. 20 and 86. Last two. Whole bunch of new coins. That's alright. We did what we needed to do today. 2021. 16. 64 Philly, thick rim. $96, 21. That didn't quite fan out. 22, 86, another 83, and 23. Nothing there. All right. Last roll. Here we go. Last chance for silver. And doesn't look like it. Take anything else home with us though? 99, piece of trash. Usually don't do too good in the last rolls. We're definitely not a lucky last kind of people. Denver. Unless one of these bison have a spear in them. A lot of them. $40, Philly. Looks like no Canadians. Sorry, Otis. Nothing but the ones we have already. 2084. Alright. There we go. We're donezo. Lots of coins to bring back to the bank still. Hundreds of dollars of nickels. Sitting around. Okay. Now the big question. For a date guess. Yeah, I think I have some stuff I can give out. Here's the dilemma. Do we do the Euro, the Bahamas, or the Buffalo? That'll be the question. Let me do a poll here. the Bahamas and Buffalo. There you go. Take your vote. We guess the Euro, the Bahamas, or the Buffalo. Which one are we guessing? The Bahamas looks pretty neat. Interesting color on it. Get your guesses in. Got a three-way tie already. Jeez. Euro, Bahamas, or Buffalo. The Buffalo we will nicodate. Bahamas and the Euro we will flip. I will say I believe they're all unique so far. Don't think we've had any repeats. Uh-oh, if only 3 people are going to vote, can't have a three-way tie. Need another, need a tiebreaker in here. Take it out. Maybe if I get the prizes out here, that'll be incentive to guess, you know? Oh shoot, I don't have them out. Hold on. Probably should have done that first. Let's see. Well, we could do that one. No, don't like this one. Hold on. I gotta go step in the other room, grab the other prize. Okay, just a second. This in here. That here. What else we got? I thought I had one more thing. Oh, I did. I had this. Okay. Winner of the date guess, by the way, gets to pick. Oh, knocked my silver bars over. Don't worry, it's not the silver bars. As usual, we got the silver certificate. This is a 1957. We have a set of steel wheat pennies. You got Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. They've all been redipped, but they're still wheat pennies. They're still seals. And the 1972 proof quarter. Winner of the date guess gets to take their pick. We gonna have a three-way tie here? I'm gonna have to do the vote again. Y'all gotta pick one. Really, no tie-breaking votes, huh? Everyone just one for one. Oh, we had another guess. Bahamas is winning. Anyone else want to jump in? Bahamas is gonna take it if we don't. If no one else wants to vote. No. Bahamas ought to be interesting. Don't worry, we'll still nicodate the buffalo and all that. Matt does not like that. I think I know who voted for buffalo. It's looking like Bahamas, if no one else wants to vote. The other thing to consider is that if no one's close enough, they might not have a winner tonight, so a little bit of a low turnout today. If no one's going to guess, then Bahamas ought to be interesting. It's a weird color. I'm thinking that's it. But you know what I'll do? I will end the poll. I will start it one more time. And if Bahamas is in the lead again, then... Oh wait, no, I can't do the same one, so never mind. We'll just do Bahamas. Oh, it doesn't let me save that at all, huh? Weird. Alright, well, Bahamas it is. Sorry, Matt. Or date guessing Bahamas. We will do the buffalo. We will still be nickodating the buffalo. Alright. But, you know, if no one's close enough, no one gets it. Just saying. Closest, we'll do closest within 2. 5 cents, Bahamas, nickel. It's got this really weird coloring going on. Great detail, but let's get the guesses here. 1 second. You're allowed to guess after my message here. Guess the date of the Bahamas nickel. Wait. Down. There we go. Guesses will go right under there. Otis shooting in quick. Otis Deborah, 1987, 1966. We're guessing oldies, huh? Very old. Alright, let's do it. Hold it up here. 1987, 1966. Take a crack at it. It's for a silver certificate or a something else of your choice here. Silver certificate, we got steel wheat cents and a 1972 San Francisco proof quarter. 1987, 1966, 1968, 1974. Any other takers? Got a few more seconds here. I wonder if does it let me do like timers and stuff? What is that? Oh no, not that. No, I don't know how that works. It only lets me do polls and a Q&A. I don't know how the Q&A works, but I'm sure I could figure out how to add other stuff. All right. 1987, 1966, 1968, and 1974. Okay. I'm gonna close the guesses there, since no one else is going to play. There we go, closed it. Here's the deal. Let's see. No one is even within 10 years. Not even close for this one. So, do you want another attempt? Do we do a second round of guesses? Or does everyone lose? Might have a no-winner kind of night here. Might have it. What do you guys want? Because I'm perfectly fine with calling a no-winner. You guys gotta want it, though. I guess also, if you do vote yes, take what I said as a hint. As no one within 10 years. I think the yeses have it. 3-1 so far. I'm just gonna let it go much shorter this time. Got 8 people in here, 4 guesses, or 4 answers, so that's half the vote, or half the population is voting. So it's looking like yes. You guys want another chance? All right. You'll get your chance. But this is the last chance. Alright? You only get 2 tries, we'll say that. Let me... I wish I could copy that. And number 2. And do this. Alright. Second try. There you go. Remember, no one was within 10. We got Deborah 1999, Matt with 2000, Becca with 2000. Sorry, Becca, you're just a hair too late. You gotta pick another one. Matt got 2000. Just barely. Just barely. I saw it too. It was pretty much the same time, but it put Matt's name first. Otis going older, 1955. Becca going 2003. 1999, 2000, 2003, and 1955. Anyone else want to take a crack at it? Just throw a date out there. Can't go wrong. Well, you can be wrong. But, I mean, think of the rewards. Becca, you can complain over text all you want, but on my end here, you're second, sorry. And I'm not rigging it in your favor either. I'm not sending you the answer. Alright, everyone seems to be happy with their guesses there. Well, except for Becca. Alright. There you go. You guys were much closer that time. Sorry, Otis, it was not you, though. Actually, the first time... Well, not the first time, but in this time, everyone was within 2 years. For their first guesses. I guess I'll do closest... within 2 either way. I guess I didn't specifically say closest without going over, so here you go. For your consideration, ladies and gentlemen, your winner. 1998. It's gonna go to Deborah again. He's on fire. So there you go. Doesn't matter, even though you all had to change your guesses. Becca had to change your guesses. You and Matt were out anyway, just because of Deborah's vote. So, good job, Deborah. You won again. So much for saying you didn't want to guess or anything a couple weeks ago, and now all of a sudden you can't stop winning. Congratulations. You get to take your pick on your award again. Deborah went over, we all went over, yeah, but I didn't specifically say closest without going over. I knew this was going to be a trickier one because, what do you call it? There wasn't much to go off of for the back, so I'm going to give it to you on this one. Oh, it did put yours in first, huh? Yeah, on your end maybe, but my end here, here, I'll send you a picture. I gotta go with, what I got, so. Deborah's taking the proof quarter. There we go. Proof 1972. It's a beauty. Looks real good. There we go. Now we could save these for another day. Put these back up here. Do I have my proof quarters? Oh, yeah, I do somewhere. My 74 and my 72. Yep. I'll make sure I wasn't giving away my proof quarter. Good job, Deborah. Good guessing. All right, let's nicodate this buffalo. Let's play with some chemicals. Let me go get a bowl of water real quick. Here's my water. Safety napkin. Buffalo nickel. Just for kicks. I want to play this. Can people actually? I want to know what this Q&A thing does. I wonder if it'll actually let me, use this for the non-intended purposes. If I put that in there, what does that do? So now, if you ask something, just say what the thing is, what the date is. I want to play with it. Answer, yeah, this is actually Jeopardy. What is, your question is what is? Or your answer. Can I have SpongeBob's house too? Okay, sure. Yep, I'll send it with you. It's a pretty one. Why not? I'll send it with your quarter. I just want to play with these. I want to play with these functions that it gives me. So, where are my chemicals? Is the next question. Where did I put it? Oh, they're over here. There we go. So once again, boys and girls, nicodate, don't eat it, don't drink it. It is just straight ferric chloride. Don't put it in your eyes, don't lick it, nothing like that, okay? And you'll be safe. Use it only on the nickels, because it will kill you. Or at least won't feel good. We're going to be super precise. You know what, let's try to, I know we tried this last time, let's see if we can get it a good angle under the microscope again. Because we were trying to get a good close-up of watching it do its thing. Let's see if we can do it this time. I'm going to try just like that. I asked a question and sort of answered it, yeah. What time is it? Is that what you're asking? It's 11 o'clock here. Thank you. Where's Patrick? I don't got that one. You get that one. No, you get this one. All right, let me see if I can aim this correctly without putting chemicals all over my microscope. Let's see. Oh, careful now. Like a scalpel. You know what? That's not a bad drop. Oh, I hope I don't get it on my microscope because I forgot to put a napkin down there. Oh yeah, from the light on the side it looks great, but up top down it does not want to show it very well. You can see it here when I angle it. Look at that. That's coming up great. Let's dip it. I think that's enough already. Don't need to overdo it. Matt, I think you are very, very close to it. I think, yeah, that came out great. That's one of the better ones. Look at that. That came out perfect. 1918. You're 1 year off, Matt. You're still over. Look at that. Never has there been a better Nick-a-date than that. Can't ask for that. Can't ask for better than that. It's a nice and early one, that's for sure. It came out great. Wow. 1918 Philadelphia. 32 million, one of the more common ones. But 18 Philadelphia, right there. One of the more common ones, but it is a 107-year-old nickel. Did I say the other one wrong? No, I said that one right? Wait, yeah, 107. Did I say the V-nickel was different? Because that's a 1907. I might have said that wrong. Because that's 100... 16? No, I'm dumb. 118. Right? Yeah, 118 years old. And this one is 109. No. Oh my gosh, I can't do math right now. 107. That was one of the better Nick-a-dates. That went nice and easy. Good job, Matt. You still would have lost if we did the without going over rule, but let's take a look at the Buffalo book. I don't know if I need a 1918. I guess technically, if we're doing the guesses properly, for this one, then Becca would have won by saying a date on the nickel, a date. Oh, I have a 1918. I think it's a little ugly, though. Oh, no. This one was Nick-a-dated as well. Apparently, I can't find a 1918 that it's, legible. On camera. 1918 Philadelphia. I still think this one might be better because the face on this one is pretty worn. Yeah, I think we still have the better one. The date came out better, but the Buffalo, the head itself is nicer. And the reverse is. Not that the reverse matters for the book, but still came out good. This one, a little ugly, but you can tell it's an 18, so. It's going to stay in the collection regardless, so if we ever want to swap it out, we can, but Buffalo book's looking okay. Found that raised ground 1913. I couldn't resist but put it in backwards just to show off that raised ground. Oh wait, I picked up another raised ground from that store. This one. Is that the only one? Got that one. Some of these are actually nice. That's a first year. What's that one? Nope. Some of these were dated. He said they were junk, no dates, and a bunch of these are just very clearly legible. Some of them can be Nick-a-dated. I got a whole handful of Buffaloes here from a shop. It had this raised ground on it. It's actually a raised ground Denver, which is the one I need. Is that the right one? Yep. Raised ground Denver. Is that the right? Hold on. I'm not crazy, right? That's definitely raised ground. I'm not crazy, guys, right? That's raised ground, isn't it? Put it right next to my other one. Here's the other one. Oh, maybe it's not. Hold on. No, that's raised ground. That's definitely raised ground. That's a raised ground Denver. That's a tough date. And he just gave it to us. But yeah, so my raised ground, I'll leave that one in there. I'm gonna put it in the book, even though we didn't find it. Oh, I don't know, maybe. And it's a thing, you don't have to Nicodate it. You know it's a 1913, just based off the design. So we just need to find a 13S, really. Plug it in? Yeah, plug it in. Put that one in. I just like being able to see the raised ground design, so I put those ones in backwards. You can see them, there we go. 13, 13D. We need a 13S, and then we need the 1913 with the other design, the second design, variety 2. Our page 1 is looking better than our page 2 and even the page 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Page 3. But I have a bunch of buffaloes to go through and put in here. I just haven't done it yet, so not going to do it right now. But hey, 1918, that one came out pretty good, so nice guesses. Nice guesses. $0.05 doesn't wear off type 2. Okay. Raised ground Denver. You found it at a dealer. Yeah, I know. I don't care. Alright, we'll do that. Yep. Okay. And back to chat. There we go, I fixed it. Alright. Not a bad hunt at all. Because, I mean, that pretty much makes up for the whole box. Or both boxes. Right there. That's an oldie. Still haven't found a pretty one, but you can't really expect them to be pretty after 118 years, can you? It's just nice. It's fun to look at. Now we got 2. One more V-nickel that is different from the 2 that we have, and we'll get the V-nickel book. That's the deal. V-nickel, 24 Denver, 3 2009s, bunch of Canadians, no silver, but we did pick out a buffalo. Still see some Liberty on that headdress, you think? Oh yeah. In the right light. You got Ert. I could put it under here. Let me look at my, let's pull the other V-nickel out. Compare that. I think the obverse is better. Because I don't have any letters of Liberty left on the first one we found. There's more detail in the hair, in the headdress as well. So maybe overall I think this one's in better shape, which would make sense. It's 4 years newer than the 1903. But I mean, the 4 years in coins doesn't really make a difference. It's all about circulation and how it's been treated. 4 years doesn't make a huge difference at all. V-nickel's a big win, absolutely. That makes up for the box. Hopefully It's just good to see that we can find V-nickels on a somewhat consistent basis. Because so far that's... The first one took about 2 months to find. And this one took about 2 months from there. Probably, 20 boxes or so? You have the one Steve gave you too. That's true. I got that up here. We have the 1912 one. This one's kind of the same as that one. A little bit of left. With a much better reverse. The thing is, when I put these in the book, I'm going to be tempted to put them in this way, because I love how the back looks. It's a nice design. I mean, it's the whole point of it being a V-nickel. I mean, I know they're called piece nickels, but, I mean, come on. I think if the reverses are nice enough, I gotta show those. One thing I haven't done is look up any mintage for those V-nickels. I have not flipped back this far for my actual coin roll hunting before. So we're in the 1900s here. What would we grade these as? It's not G4. VG. Yeah, I think it's a VG. Some letters in Liberty legible. We got a VG. Yeah, so VG for the 1912 he gave me, VG for the 1907, and a G for the one we found first, the 1903 or 2, whatever that one was. This one, 1907, 39.2 million. The 1912, 26.2. And the 1903, is it 3 or 2? Keep forgetting. 03. 1903, 28 million. So that 1912 Stephen gave me is the lowest mintage, technically. 1912 VG8, $3. This is not entirely accurate, but it's a decent way to check. 1907 VG $3, and then $2 a piece for the rest. And that's kind of what dealers sell them for anyway, $2-3 a piece. But you really want to get back into the 1800s here to find anything that's worth money. But I'm just happy to find it. It's part of the hunt, really. Then we got to get back in 1883 for those shields, because even in terrible condition, I mean, $30 a piece, 35, 40, yeah, in bad shape. So that's the next goal. Shield. And a lot of these, if you just pick out the right date, you'll get some good money. 1880, you just gotta have one because there's so few made. 16,000. Find one of those, it's a quick $2,000, no matter what shape it's in. Yeah. Well, that's the next goal. But I'll keep collecting liberties all day long if I can. Put a reverse-facing one in an open spot in the book. Yeah, I can do that. Get the Dansko albums. You have the window on both sides. Let me look that up. Just gonna check it on Amazon. Or, yeah, Amazon. Dansko coin albums. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've seen these before. Buffalo nickel, they got the Silver Eagle ones, yep. US type coin. nickels. Guy can dream. He certainly can. Jefferson nickels, Buffalo nickels. Nickel 3 cents, 2 cents, Indian heads. Lincoln Shields. Liberty Walking. Royal Morgans. I don't know why I'm struggling to find this. I do like how these books look, so. Liberty, Peace nickel, Liberty nickels. They got Buffalo and Jefferson. I don't know if they have V-nickel albums. Whitman has one. H.E. Harris has one. And if you find one with the Liberty, then I just see Buffalo and Jefferson. The Whitman one might be two-sided here. I think the Whitman one is two-sided though. Oh, sorry, I realize I'm not sharing my screen. There. I think these are the see-through ones. You can see the other page in the back. This one. Sometimes coin dealers will have used albums you can purchase for cheap from when they bought someone's collection. Yeah, no, I'll check there first. I don't need one right away. I can wait. See if I can pick one out. These albums aren't cheap either, so. But hey, I think that was a good hunt. I keep forgetting I have these coins from Steven here, these silver quarters and stuff. Mercury, Barber, V-nickel, the Indian. I'll dig out my Liberty Nickel album, take some pictures for you. Yes, I have the Whitman. It's old. Okay. Yeah, I think that works too, but anyway, I think we had fun. That's enough for tonight. It's 11:30. I had enough fun. Okay, so we're done tonight. I do want to stream Thursday night. I don't know what we'll be doing yet, though. I will let you know when I figure it out. Keep an eye on the channel page, the live page. I will schedule a stream when I know what I'm doing. I'll see if I can get some hand-wrapped rolls tomorrow. Might do those, or I'll grab a penny box or something. Yeah, I just don't know. No idea. So, we'll figure it out. But for now, we'll see you guys on Thursday. Hope you have a good week.